Hello. The happy music's back. We got the happy channel back. I don't know what I did to deserve this. Hi, it's me, Scott. And we're going to work on the Winter Lights thing some more. I just closed that laptop. I hope that was okay. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I got very sidetracked this week because of Twitch killing Heat. And then me submitting a new version and getting it approved, only to discover that I made a mistake in the submission in my rush to submit a new thing. And then I wrote them and said, hey, is it, could we possibly expedite this? Because I accidentally made this mistake. And they're like, oh, sorry, we can't expedite anything because of this content policy thing, this crisis, which is the crisis that they caused. So I don't know. Anyway, hi, it's me. Excuse me. I think the first thing to do, obviously, is to go over here. And we had this beautiful sunset last time. Oh, wait, go over here, just in case. Okay. This does not appear to be too secret. Do this, don't do that, do this, hello, do this, and do the important work of choosing wallpaper. Yeah, so anyway, I had meant to stream this already, but just got, yeah, a little sidetracked with it. A little melancholy, but I kind of like it. I think this music is a little too much now. Now that we've been on like the chill channel, wait, let's go back chill. It was just, I wasn't ready for the happy music. Okay. So, what are we doing? We're going to try to like focus. Last time, got a little distracted, got a little sidetracked. This time we're going to try to have laser focus. And try to do things, and try to not make things more complicated than they need to be is actually the real aim for the day. So, last we worked. That's weird that this got blurred out. What are you doing, Windows? What is this ghost? What is this? What is this? Why is this window censored? What does this mean? Windows, what are you doing? I don't know what that means. Weird. I guess we just call that a weird Windows 11 bug. So there's no point in picking nice wallpaper because we can only see half of it. Okay, yeah. Let's check in where we were last time. I think we were in kind of a weird scenario where we were like partially hosted on Glitch and partially not hosted on Glitch and so on and so forth. So, go to Fish Frontier. So the real answer is probably we should just go ahead and host the whole thing on Glitch and then just like whatever it is. Pay $1, pay $10. What's the $8 per month? We could just pay $8 and then cancel it. It's just that we don't, all these apps sleep after 5 minutes, so it'd be kind of nice to keep them up and running. Although I guess if people were continually using it, it wouldn't sleep. I actually don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much about the back end at this moment in time. Where we have so many weird IP addresses, like fake container addresses. So here's our sky, and here's our little particle-y star system. And we have the thing where they'll like sometimes be close and sometimes go kind of far. Very fluid. I kind of like it. It's very bubbly, but there's still something sort of cosmic to it. So I don't know. This is fairly satisfying, and that was. We kind of want bigger particles that decay quickly and so on and so forth. And we have big concerns with the number of particles, but let's just, our goal that we set for ourselves last time was to like just make this thing work. So let's try to do that. So the next thing we want to do is let's just do the thing of the whole point of this thing, which is like the stars will want to congregate in a specific place. This decay thing Yeah, I don't know. I mean, looking at my old code, it seems like maybe I used to be smarter. But, oh, well, there were some secrets there. Oh, good. Well, could you even see the secrets there, or is much of the screen blurred? I can't even tell what's blurred or not. Okay, maybe you saw the secrets. Okay, well, don't look at that. Actually, I think that some of that stuff is public already, so it's probably okay. But I will once again go on record saying I hate it. I hate it. That Adobe software, for no reason, thinks it's a great idea to show stuff like that. So let's go here, although we don't want this because it's going to have stupid guides. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, so we want to do something that's like, let's not think about it too hard. I mean, let's try to spell things correctly, I guess. And let's have, I don't know, something pretty bold and slavy. That's too bold and slavy. Constellations is such a long word. I feel like this is not really the ideal kind of word. You know? Good old-fashioned interstate. Just start with this so we don't get too hung up on anything. I mean, maybe it really will just be the CETI logo, right? I think there is just a... Don't we have that? Oh, I saw it. This. Is this an SVG? What are you? Great. No. I thought there was a vector version somewhere. That is an SVG. So why? Can I not do anything with an SVG? Cool. Let's just start with this. So, constellations are just too much to it. This will be better. So, it's funny. It's you. Okay. So yeah, right. I think that's what we want to do. And this can just be teeny tiny. I prefer the old save for web, please. Legacy. We don't actually want transparency. We just want a white matte, and we can really be 8-bit probably and have it be fine. I guess we maybe lose a little bit of detail in those nooks and crannies, but I think that's gonna be okay. Let's start with this. So the idea is what? What is the idea? The idea is that over here, we, and that means you and it means me, want to do some stuff that looks like the following, if I can remember it. I don't remember. P5 image. Net magazine, P5, Scott, oops. Scott, Garner. You're useless. And fish. Like, this is the old version. We're just trying to make a networked version, basically. And honestly, I should have just copied this code instead of doing all the work from last time, but that's fine. So, that's weird. Okay, so what did we call it? The hint image and the sky image. Okay, so the idea is that as you click around, we're supposed to like try to get, we're supposed to find pixels, right? So we could do it in if mouse is pressed. But this is really the thing, is this find pixel. And I think we can kind of just grab it, use it verbatim. The thing we do currently is that weirdo random thing. So this is what's going to be a little weird, and I don't quite know how I want to handle this yet, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, I guess my instinct is just to say this thing. Yeah, I don't know. My instinct is to try to make it overly flexible, but I think we can really just say, hey, we're going to design this for 1920 1080. It's just what it's designed for. And so just so we know we can see it, draw image. I'm probably forgetting things. Might just be, is it just image? I don't know. You can tell it's been a while. Okay, so this basically just draws the image and that's all fine. And if we want to, we can like figure out something perhaps to scale the container with CSS or whatever, but I'm just not too bothered by that at the moment, right? Because we're just trying to keep it simple. Jacqueline, how's it going? So in fact, we don't want to draw this. But what we do want to do is whenever we get the target image, I think we want to do this. And the idea is basically you try 15 times. I don't know why I would do 15. That really doesn't sound like me. Power of 2 sounds more like me. When we emit and we look for a new target, which right now we were doing in all kinds of fancy ways like this, we, instead of doing this, all this business, really any of this business, perhaps. I mean, we may go back and tune it, but let's just get this part working. This.target to be equal to find pixel. That it? Just find a pixel. So I don't know what's going on. It would appear some of them really want to go certain places. Binary. Oh, is that true? Oh, you're right. Maybe I was doing the right thing. You're probably right. Is this working? Kind of hard to say because I think we have so much other random weird nonsense going on. It would sort of appear to be the case, right? I don't know if zooming out is gonna break everything. I mean, maybe it's working. So let's take a moment to try to like cut down a lot of the nonsense. Mm-hmm. I didn't play today. Wait, did I play today? I did play today. I don't know, Draclin. You hooked me in. I was totally ignoring Wordle, and then you posted the cool little the cool little pasted things. Finally pulled me in. Is this working? It sort of appears to be. Is our emission rate too low? Who can say? Is our, I guess the thing I'm kind of leaning towards at the moment, even though this might be an absurd thing to do, is really simplify some things. So what do? They shrink over time. So we could decide to not shrink over time. We could decide to not do physics for the moment, really. And we could get rid of, well, we still want time. Let's get rid of easing for the moment, just to like, I feel like now that we're going this new direction, we want to sort of simplify. We want to get there faster, I feel like. Because it feels like they're dying before they get there. So that actually is a problem. So let's try to do this where... So what do we actually check for to decide if you're dead? Like, where do we cull our particles? It's based on the end time. So end time minus start time. This really could just be a duration, like 2 seconds, for example. We said we wanted to always loop there in 2 seconds. So this will be insane, but at least it will let us like get stuff out. So, I mean, it kind of sort of vaguely seems to be doing the thing. Let's up the likelihood that it lands on the logo, which would be in find pixel. And we'll basically give it 32 chances. I mean, I don't even, who knows? Maybe I made that image super small. Like that would actually not surprise me if that was a thing that I did. Like if the original was, yeah, 800 by 500. So yeah, we have a much bigger image now. And so that actually would probably be smarter to like make it smaller, and that would actually be quite a bit smarter. Okay, so you can sort of see it's doing the thing. I mean, our animation is shot now, but like it's kind of doing the thing. Have I used processing? Are you asking that because I'm doing such a bad job? Is that an insult veiled as a question? Does it look like I've never used processing before? Let's just up this some more. I mean, there's lots of magic numbers we need to tune. I just want to get the song's called Waterfall Eyes. Yeah, I mean, my start in generative computer graphic. Well, my start was crazy, like C programs generating models for Blue Moon rendering tools, I guess. But like, yeah, in like the modern era, my start in kind of, well, I don't like the term creative code, but you know, that term was all processing. And then I've done work with and for the Processing Foundation, like especially with Dan Schiffman, who was at ITP when I was there. So I kind of studied under one of the, especially now, one of the kind of core people. So some of my early processing stuff, like honestly, the piano gloves even were processing. Yeah, 2008 was maybe one of my first big processing projects. The piano gloves were processing. I don't know. It's funny because I switched from processing to web-based stuff pretty quickly. And then if I had to, would just have like WebSockets talk. But yes, I used to do tons of processing, including with Dan Schiffman creating Hello Processing, interactive video processing tutorial from like almost 10 years ago. And also Hello P5 with Dan Schiffman and Lauren McCarthy. Almost 10 years ago, probably. Processing's cool. I love processing. I think people learning how to do this stuff should use processing sometimes, but I mean, there's kind of not a reason to use processing anymore because P5 is so good. Cute. Very cute. I do like the twinkles. Obviously, we need some twinkles. So that's key. Let's steal that twinkle right now. Glad you showed me that. I think my original version did have twinkle. Okay, so you can kind of see it's doing the thing. what do we want to do here? So we could, I mean, Twinkle's pretty easy. You can just like run opacity through some Perlin noise based on the X and Y and time, right? P5 noise. So Jacqueline, I'm using P5, which is like the web. I wouldn't say it's a port exactly. There was a processing JS years ago, but it's like an evolution of processing to the web. I think there's Perlin noise built in. I thought you were asking me if I'd never used processing because I was doing a bad job. Okay, I specifically said we weren't going to get caught up in details, but let's get caught up in one detail. I just have to remember the noise parameters. Okay, yeah, because we probably want something that's like, we put some randomness in the opacity here. But instead of this, let's do like, I guess we technically want to do that in our update loop, right? So we could always say this dot opacity equals noise. I really don't. Why did a gun come up? What was that? What? I don't remember. So I don't want delta time. I want a clock. I want a continuous clock. I guess millis is fine. I don't know why these links are not working, but if I control click them, they work. So if we fed this in here, probably it would look terrible because everything would be blinking at the same frequency. That didn't work. Okay. So those are like extraordinarily horrible. So maybe that wants to be more like seconds. Second's not a thing. Second. It's pretty weird. Okay. So now these will pulse. It's pretty weird. It's not granular enough. So we need like millis divided by 100 or something. Divided by 1,000, which will be seconds, but they'll be fractional seconds, so maybe it'll be a little smoother. And then we will just, you know, offset it by start position. I'll say it's based on the target position dot. Yeah, the problem with this is that everything at similar target positions will blink similarly. So this is bad, but let's just do it to start. We just want a little bit of offset in the noise. Is that right? It's just target.x plus this target.y plus, oops, this target.z. We just want, oh, and let's do this, maybe. Yeah, so this should let everything kind of blink at, and we can tune that to get a little bit better blinky time. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So we have two options for making this more legible. And one option is density, which means either like a higher emission rate or longer lifetime or bigger stars or, you know, some combination of those things, right? Like bigger dots or more dots or dots that live longer would be one route. So let's start with bigger because that's the easiest thing to do. But bigger means very blobby. I mean, I'm kind of, Impressed that this worked the way it did, honestly, because that was pretty good density. Like, that's very legible. I guess it helps that that logo is extremely blocky, but you can just see how high the density is. So yeah, to get higher density, we either need a higher rate of emission, which in our case, we have that defined as a delay between the emission of particles. Afraid that's just not as legible, unfortunately. What are we gonna do? Did I cheat and like slightly show it ghosted in the sky or something? I don't think I did. I think that was literally how it worked. I almost think I did a glitch. That's not where we want to go. Nope. I almost think I posted this on Glitch. I may have done it before Glitch existed. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of looks like I may have gone in and like beefed up the processing logo to make it a little more well, okay, we have a couple options. So it looks actually like maybe for the processing logo I cheated and did beef it up maybe from the real logo. So some contrast would help. I mean, the big difference here is density, right? Like that. I mean, even with a very high, very high emission rate, to the point that I'm going to be a little bit concerned about the number of particles, but we'll try to make that like a function of number of users, I guess. Oh, by the way, that should be working, right? CETI winter lights.glitch.me. So you two should be able to go to this site and paint, right? Is this going to work? Yeah, so here's the URL. So you should be able to paint here as well. It doesn't work very well, but it should kind of, in theory, work, sort of. I mean, I'm zoomed out now, so I think the... Okay, with enough particles, it's legible. This is like This is going to be running on an M1 Mac Mini, so it can probably handle, you know, a not totally... Like, it can probably handle a fair number of particles, but it is something we're going to have to be conscious of. Because actually, that is an issue that is occurring to me, is that we have, we're giving an entire particle system to everybody who connects. So it's a little bit harder. It's not impossible, of course, but it's a little bit harder to like manage. Particles per person or whatever, but it wouldn't be too hard to say, like, for example, that if there's 10 people connected, you get a fraction of the... Everybody gets a fraction. Okay, but this works-ish, I guess. So for now, what I'm going to do is just say it's a 10 millisecond delay between. And then let's try to like tune this a little, maybe. That is an F load of particles. It's funny that there's a very consistent curve. Oh, who's that? Who's that up there? I'm not normalizing the little drawing pad yet, so the drawing space is going to be pretty goofy. Okay, it's kind of fun. So I think they die. How do we do this? We say they live between 10 and 30 seconds. I think instead of this, like we want an amount of time that they will take to animate. Like this is the animate. It really should be animate duration. We don't need to double this speed anymore because it's going to have its own time. But we are going to ease out. I thought I commented that out. So then, busted. What's wrong? This dot, this dot, this dot, this dot. I mean, probably I should have done this in some hardware accelerated way, but what are you gonna do? Actually, I don't know if 3J, maybe P5 does that now. I don't think it does. Like, I just wanted to do, I'm pretty sure this is all canvas based. I don't think it's doing anything with GL. Like, I wonder if this still works. Or, I mean, it still works in the same way. Like, could I do this? Like, if I do this and I draw a circle, will it actually be hardware accelerated? Because if that's true, I can have... I'm much less concerned with particle count. Point, line, triangle, and quad. Well, let's try it. I guess we could draw textured quads. Let's try it. That definitely, I've actually, last time I used p5, I don't think it supported WebGL at all, but it has honestly been quite some time, so. I feel like something a little weird about. Like the blend mode seems a little off. Okay, so this, you would think this would be approximately the middle? But I bet our coordinate system is goofy, right? Like it's probably, yeah. So that's a little annoying, and you can see, yeah, the way there's something silly about the way it's drawing quads. It looks like, I don't know. Something's weird, the transparency pre-multiplied? I don't know. You see, it looks like dark. It gets dark instead of clear, right? Like as it gets transparent, it's getting dark as well. Is it worth it to go down this path? I'm gonna say no for the moment, and I'm gonna say we're just gonna, like, you know, computers are fast. This is just like a one-time little hackathon thing, so. So let's try. I don't actually know if this will work, but let's try it. Kind of seems like it didn't. Oh. Doesn't seem to care what I think. Doesn't care what I think about. What's? Why would that be true? Is there something? Let's class p5 canvas. Is it mad because this is like not actually? Who knows? That's not where that goes at all. Oh, let's do that. Okay. That was a mess. What a mess. Why is it not respecting that size? It's a canvas. It's in a thing called main. Oh, that's pretty weird. A tag called a main tag? What? Okay, well, weird. Funny, it's because it's the width of the full thing. But is that actually true? Like the size, it's a little hard to tell. Yeah, I mean, is that because is it outside the bounds of the P5 canvas? It's actually really auto 1920 1080. But this guy is explicitly 96540. Element style, I guess, is it because this is explicit on here? Like, so that gets thrown away, but what if it's important? Okay. Like maybe this is just gonna say like Winter Lights 2020 or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let's think about some things here, right? Let's think about what? Let's think about well, first let's think about the fact that it's absurd to have this with all these pixels. It's just a lot of pixels, you know? So we could certainly do this as 64360 or something like that. Like a third. We could probably do it like this. And that's probably enough resolution to do it. I mean, it's just more pixels means more iterations, and it just doesn't really seem, we don't gain anything from it. It just makes things slow. We just had to multiply that times 4, right? Once we get the find pixel. Because all we're doing is like randomly searching in here, and then we just want to say like this times 4, I think. And I think we'll get effectively the same thing, but just so now with that few pixels, maybe we can go down to something like this. This is where the tuning is pretty weird, to be like, well, what's like our ratio of pixels? And there's not a real answer here. It's very much a magic number. Like I would say, you know, the balance here feels a bit off. It's not terrible, but it just feels a little off. So I think you want to give it like more chances. Like a greater likelihood to hit the It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Okay, so the thing that's weird is like this, but we're just gonna ignore that for the moment. Actually, like what? Okay, we are in no way responsive at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if you really can be like totally responsive. Let's see. Like, cause you want a consistent canvas size, you just kind of want the scaling of it to be quote unquote responsive. Okay, I think that. What do I think? I think that. We definitely don't want to be stretched. Like, we basically want only the width to stretch. Ugh, like, where's life is yours with some bad CSS advice? I need some bad CSS advice. Oops, don't look there. What just happened? Why does nothing ever open on the desktop that I think it's going to open on? Okay, that was actually fine. It was fine. Ooh, that one's pretty. Okay, so what? Like, we basically want to fit. We want it so that. Okay, here's what we want to do, I think. It's a little more annoying, but let's just do it. Like, there's some pattern for this. Why is DuckDuckGo so bad? Question number 1, why is it so bad? Question 2, why do I continue to use it? I don't know. Window resized. So is this what we want? Like, we want to create the canvas at the window width and height. Oops. Oh. And do we want, as this happens, I think this is actually not quite what we want because we want to maintain the proper aspect ratio. So what we would really want to do, I think, is this whole number, which would be the width divided by 16 times 9. So this whole chestnut. Oops. What's going on, keyboard? That was weird. This music is spooky. Kyle, how's it going? Oh my god. You know, I've been running it my entire life. It got approved, and then I had made a tiny mistake. I'm going to say it's tidy to feel better about myself. Tiny mistake in the submission. That meant that no one could use it but me, and I had to resubmit it. And they still have not approved it after 2 days of resubmission, which is very annoying. And I wrote them and I was like, hey, I submitted it. I made this one mistake. I changed it. None of the code has changed. Can we please expedite the process? And they're like, sorry, we can't expedite it because we're really swamped because of this stupid situation of our own making. So it was such a weird excuse to be like, oh, sorry, we're just so slammed because of this terrible decision we made, so we can't help you. Even though the problem you're having is because of the terrible decision we made. So a little bit annoying. I don't know, whatever. I do have a meeting with Twitch on Friday, I think. And I'm going to ask them for $1 billion. Okay, this is still not what I want because I actually... This is kind of a weird one. Because I think we actually don't. In other cases, we might want to do this, but I think we want to keep this. And I think we want to actually do... is it always going to be default canvas 0? Canvas.style.width will be equal to window width, and canvas.style.height will be equal to window width divided by 16 times 9. Is that the way to do this? Kind of feels like the answer is no. Okay. The answer is sort of yes, and the answer is sort of no. Okay. It's just going to have dumb... But I think this is actually going to be okay. It's going to be very silly, but like I'm going to make up an excuse for why I don't mind this, and everyone's going to believe me. Oh yeah? You want this in Video Monster? Except instead of attracting to text, it will attract to someone's swimsuit area? Kyle, do you want to draw? Go to the... probably work on that a little bit next. What's the URL? Let's work on this part. Okay. You can go there, and you can draw too. I need to make it where I stop drawing, probably, huh? That was a big thing I did not add. So basically, we want to say... we got to fix those numbers, because they're not normalized, but... Okay, yeah. Send normalized values and kill particle systems after X amount of time. Is this starting to get framey? I kind of can't tell. It's sort of hard to tell if it's getting framey. I think it's not, but because of the flickering, it like my eyeballs want to be like, oh, is the frame rate bad? But the motion still seems okay, I think. Okay. We need to do what? You can't sparkle drag. Yeah, we need to work on the front end, wherever that is. Anybody know where the front end is? Here? Yeah, we were gonna try to say, like, is it in here somewhere? I kind of think... No, I want to search my projects. No? I thought I did a workshop a million years ago. Maybe I got rid of it. Actually, it was probably somewhere else, because I think that was pre-glitch. Maybe it was on, like, CodePen or something. Click and drag should be the thing that works, but it's very possible that it's all broken right now. Because we kind of did that real quickly. Okay, so that's the wrong one. So why did I click it? I don't know, because it was the wrong one. We need to do a couple things. The main thing is, let's do the normalize first, because maybe that will help us understand what's going on. First thing, of course, is to set this to dark mode. I don't know how to use glitch anymore. They changed stuff. Get out of here. Settings. Dark. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Not this one. Here. Here. So I think the problem is this. We actually want normalized values rounded. That's not exactly true, is it? Because the window height could be wrong. We want this out of width and height, I think the coordinates start upper. I can't remember where coordinates start in JavaScript, honestly. Guess we'll find out. Okay, up here. Okay, yeah. Oh, but I forgot to send the normalized value. X and Y. And so now this will be... That doesn't make any sense. What? What? Oh, did we not set... We did not do like size. Oh boy, okay. In this case, we do want window width and window height. I don't remember how to do this. I thought there was a better way to do that. I thought there was a way that like you explicitly this works. Okay. Is that accurate enough? Probably. It's probably fine. Okay. So now we need to say when that data comes in, we just need to like unnormalize it, basically. So top left to bottom right corner, up to top right corner, down to here. Okay. Kyle, maybe that will be a little better. Should probably have some kind of indicator over here. Also, we're not drawing. We drew an indicator of where the user is. Okay. Yeah, there'll be instructions on the screen. Like the screen will probably just be this gradient and it'll just say like click and drag. The idea, this isn't a remote project. The idea here is you'll be standing in front of a big projection. So, but you're right. I do need to add more like a cursor for everybody. So let's figure out why that's not happening. So, yeah, why doesn't this work? Why isn't this working for remote people? We're drawing all, oh, because it's mouse S, mouse Y. Well, that would do it. Update position. And then how's that? Okay. Well, you get a little something now. I don't know. I break the mouse one somehow? broken the mouse version now. This one works though. Ooh, yeah, maybe. The last time I tried accelerometer, I mean, it's been like 2 iOS versions ago, but 2 iOS versions ago, it was broken in Safari. But I would consider it. So one big problem is we're just getting values, you know, values as they come. And it would be much nicer to be lerping towards that value. You know, like, we basically want a current position and a target position, and the target position as it comes in. So, because right now we're almost like snapped to a grid, basically. Okay, few things. We actually are supposed to do this. Because the emitter doesn't need to know about this. I mean, this is just for like a little hackathon show this weekend. I already built a physical thing for this. I should have streamed some of that probably, but I didn't. Kind of confused about what's going on with the mouse. It would just be nicer if this was lerpy. Are you gonna win a prize? No, I'm like helping organize the show. I just made a this has just got like a welcome thing, so as people come in, they'll just be kind of a little interactive welcome thing. Hopefully, it will be entertaining. The thing, yeah, I don't know a good way to show you. I would like my friend Sean. Is building this installation that uses like an RGB light setup. So I built I posted on the Discord, so it's in there. Or some of the work is in the Discord, but his enclosure is really nice and the artwork is cool, so I think it will be an interesting thing. It's a festival called Winter Lights that goes on in Portland, and CETI, an organization that I help out with, is having their own little Winter Lights show. It is pretty satisfying to do this. Okay, yeah, the most annoying thing at the moment, even though I said we weren't going to polish things, is the lerping of the position does not feel great. So we actually don't want to do this. We want to like have a target position and a current position. Yes, it will. I tried to make the death box very safe, and Life is Yours, who's a licensed electrician, even though I'm very suspect sometimes when he tells me that. When he told me that his final certification exam was to do some wiring and then close his eyes and touch every part of it, and if he didn't get electrocuted, he was certified, I was a little suspicious about the governing body that gave him his certification. If your certification process is like trial by death, feels a little questionable to me. I don't know. Maybe things are different in Norway. Maybe that's just how you get certified in a trade in Norway, is to, like you've got to design a bridge. You're going to be a civil engineer. You have to like go jumping up and down on the bridge. Yeah, you're right. That's true. It is true. I mean, maybe that should be it. Maybe like, I wonder if like every one of their doctors has to operate on themselves or something. Like, yeah, I guess it really is kind of a, it's almost an extension of that. I mean, it's a little uncouth to say, but you may have heard that expression, like that you shouldn't get a haircut from a bald barber. I'm not saying that. I've just heard it before. Like, you know, it's a little bit of like, yeah, you want to trust the person you're hiring because you know that they've had to undergo their own, they've had to suffer the consequences of their own work. Now I feel bad for saying that. To any bald barbers listening, I apologize. Kyle, are you a bald barber? Because I apologize. We messed up the drawing of the ellipse somehow. Which is weird, because it should just straight up be mouse X, mouse Y. Oh, unless it's dumb. Unless it's extra dumb because of our scaling. Is that possible? Huh. Because if we are doing our thing with mouse input, anybody know where we do that? Yeah, it's supposed to be if the mouse is pressed. I don't know where those other particles coming from. Okay, something's wrong with the mouse position. So the X is the mouse X. Is that not what it should be? So we're saying we call parse data. When we get it from data, when we get it from here, we get the event data, we do parse data. Ah, right. So in here is where we're doing this. So that is a problem that could be alleviated thusly. And just like force a normalization. Okay, so actually the scaling kind of surprisingly works. Wait, I got important messages from Jates, which means like 85 texts in a row. Okay, I have to respond with a funny text. Jates isn't listening, is she? Jates isn't here? Okay, no Jates. Jates is the... what can I say about Jates behind her back? It's one of my favorite people. She also has like this amazing ability to send 7,000 texts in a row. Where when I see it, it's always either like, well, either my entire family died and is trying to get in touch with me, or Jates is just like telling me about her lunch. I mean, you never know. Like it could be either one. Like this, I looked down at my phone and I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 texts from her, which is great. And of course I love it, but you know, it could have been like aliens could have landed somewhere and like people were telling me goodbye because the world was about to end, or it could just be Jates. Okay, so we are... So we fixed the normalization. Now we have to do the like stop emission thing. So I'm of two minds on this. There's two ways we can approach this. One way, which is maybe like the more correct way, requires stateful communication, kind of about the state of our brush, right? Like it means basically whenever you click on the remote end, it will whenever you click on the remote end, it'll send like a pen down event. Excuse me. when you move, it'll spend a pen drag or whatever, and when you lift, it'll send a pen up, and it will react to all those differently. Like pen down will be like, oh, let's show the thing, and pen move will be like, let's emit the particles, and pen up will mean let's hide the emitter. And that's certainly how you would do it locally, because it's easy and the state is just right there connected to you. I don't know. In the past, I mean, honestly, it's probably fine. It's TCP. You're hoping you never lose a packet. But I still have like this UDP mindset where you avoid those stateful things if you can and just like send. Just like spew continuous state that's always updating. So that you don't have to worry about saying up and down, and you just assume if I'm giving you data, you assume that I am. That rounding is pretty funny. Let's just go ahead and make that 3 decimal points. If I'm sending you data, you assume that the pen is down, and that's fine and that works. The question then is, how do I tell you that the pen is up? And because we send data very fast, 60 times a second, I think, which is probably too much now that I think about it. Like, this is actually the thing we're doing here is bad. We should instead be sending this on a timer. So really we want to set a timer that just updates this like 10 times per second, and then we lerp it. And then we would know what that timer was, so we could know that if we didn't receive data from you for whatever the time window is, we assumed you lifted your pen. Yeah, it's not even about abuse. It's just about, like, it means I have to care about events a little bit. And you're right. In TCP land, it really shouldn't matter. Like, TCP, you're basically guaranteed that your packet is going to get there, because it won't rest until your packet gets there. I guess, I don't know. I have like, yeah, it must be all it is. I think I just have like UDP trauma. But I think you're right. I think this is easier. The thing is if we did this, I would still be tempted to be like, uh-oh, there seems like there's a likelihood that somebody could get stuck. So you still would want to, like, you know, say that I just literally close the browser before I do a pin up somehow, or my phone dies before I send the pin up event, and now I'm stuck in pin up forever, then I have to have the timeout thing anyway. So I guess my temptation is just do the timeout thing, and then I know it works both in case of usage and in case of failure. You're right, I don't think anyone's going to abuse it, but I don't know, the Wi-Fi's flaky at PSU, and it just seems like there's plenty of cases where I might not get a pin up event, and then I would end up with this scenario anyway. And so I think I'm going to just have like the notion of a thing being updated. But I do want to do this. What do I want to do? I wonder if we can say this, like a p5 frame rate. Like if I just, yeah, that's interesting, because I don't know if I set this frame rate, presumably this is like sets the frame rate. Would it also, would it also change the frame rate of like the mouse polling or something? I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess that is not what happens. I could set the frame rate. Let's just try this. If I set frame rate, is that what it was? Like 24 FPS? And then, good grief. I don't remember the shortcut. Say the frame rate's like 24 frames per second, and then in the draw, let dirty equals false. We would basically say in here, hey, the data is dirty. And then in here we'd say if dirty equals false. So yeah, we only want to update this if there's a mouse event. Something like this. Feels like I broke it. What did I do wrong? What happened? That's not true. Dirty equals true. Dirty equals true, not dirty equals dirty. Dirty equals true. Dirty is false. If dirty, do the stuff and then set it to false. If the mouse is dragged, set dirty to true. What did I do wrong? What silly thing have I done? What silly thing have I done? Dirty is false. When we draw, if dirty, when the mouse is dragged, dirty equals true. What have I done? Okay. Oops. What silly thing is it? What silly thing is it going to be? Did we break it? Did we like break the draw? That's what happened. Weird. Okay. That's pretty weird. I get it, but the way that broke was pretty peculiar. Yeah, this is the issue. Could specify. Let's do that. Not the tidiest thing, but I think it's okay. Actually, you can keep doing that. So this in theory would be like only send data 24 times a second. So it's going to be really jumpy, which is fine because we just want to add interpolation anyway. Whoa, who's that? Whoa, who's that? Look at everybody go. Probably make those little Tinkerbells more visible, huh? Okay, so then we want to do something that is like, and again, this only has to run for like 6 hours or something, so it doesn't need to be the most robust thing of all time. So I'm trying to like resist my temptation to like make it production ready. But I think what we're going to say is that a commit has the notion of being like this dot active equals false, and like this dot last update equals 0. And anytime the commit gets an update, I guess refresh is the term we use. Anytime a commit gets a refresh, we say that this dot active is equal to true, and this dot last update is equal to date dot now. What is the JavaScript way? Is that JavaScript? Date dot now. Okay. And then the thing we need to do is when we update it, we only want to draw if this is active. That's not true at all. This is a little bit tricky. We only want to emit if it's active, but we don't want to... Okay, got to think about this a little bit because this is pretty weird. Like, if this dot active then we'll do this, and we'll call this emit, because that's really what we're doing here, right? That's not true. We're emitting and we're updating. So, like, okay, I'm gonna think about this for a second. Because it's really, there's two things we need to do here. Right? Like, this all still needs to happen whether we're emitting or not. Okay, probably screwed something up. Oh, where's everybody? Okay. So we have this notion that I mean, our terms are not great here. If I'm gonna be honest here, let's try to refactor this a little bit just to separate it from the P5 terminology. You're wild over there. Okay, we'll make this a render just so we have some separation of terminology. And this is the thing that gets refreshed. So we're saying that draw gets a... Or sorry, render gets it. Well, because that's how we decide. So let's not do this because there's actually no reason for this. I think this should be part not of the render of the... It should be the render of the comment. Like, that should be the comment, not the emitter. Okay. Seems like I broke something. It's not fine. Now to this dot. really not bad. Just like the lurpy time. It's not bad. Okay, so yes, we started doing the active thing. It just says like, hey, when you get data, you're active. So we just need, like, we already have the logic to cull. So a couple things. We only want to draw active particle systems. And so that's just going to be like if date.now minus this dot last update is greater than, let's say if I don't get any information for a second, I'll say this dot active equals false. And maybe that's a bad number. We'll see. It already seems broken. So off to a great start. What? This dot. Where's Life of Yours when I need him to remind me about the this dot? Okay, great. That was weird, but fine. So what actually happened there? That was line, this was the emitter update. We didn't have a position. In the emitter update, what? Oh, you do need a, wait. Oh, that's duplicated. That's bad. Don't do that. We were double emitting. Okay. So this is something like, if you don't send anything for 1 second, you'll turn away. You'll run away. Which actually doesn't feel bad, because it almost feels like you just burst. Like you hang out for a second, and then we could animate it out, but that may not even be necessary. So I don't mind this necessarily. I think it's like, I don't know if we need the pin up, pin down. I think this is like, because it almost has this sense of like, it's not just turning off, it's like it's dissipating sort of. So I don't think I mind that. I think it would be nice to have it you know, not pop, of course, but I almost don't even see that it pops, honestly. Okay. Let's make a quick foreground image. And this one we probably do want full resolution. Probably. And let's just start, you know, with some nice mountains, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do once we have it. And I think this is just going to stay in SVG. I think. Just so it can be tiny. There's no reason for pixels here. So actually, I think you're supposed to do this a little differently. I mean, I think there actually is like a web SVG or something. SVG basic, tiny, or like some kind of... I'm just, okay, is it this button? Launches a web browser to view it. Whatever. Did that work? Who can say? So the way I want to do this, which is maybe not the right way, but is I just want to stick a foreground image over this that respects the same, I gotta think out how to do this actually. Because main doesn't exist yet. Let's see if we have any. Like, can you give it an element when you do a create canvas? I don't know why these links don't work. I don't understand. give it a renderer. But if I want the main div of the canvas, I thought there was a way to do that. In fact, I might have written the patch to do that. Did I do that? I don't remember. I don't remember. Did I do that? Who knows? Now I'm curious. What if you can see, like... That was a long time ago if I did it. I don't remember any of this. Who the heck knows? Who knows what's going on? This thing, I think this was like talking about, maybe I just talked about it. I don't remember. I don't know that I actually submitted any patches for this. It was a long time ago. I think we just talked about it. Maybe. I don't know why I came up with that. I remember talking about this. That's... Interesting. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I just like vaguely had a flashback of like, wait a second. I feel like I knew something about this. So I think you get the canvas back, which is not exactly what I want. I want the main. Like I want... Okay, it returns a p5 renderer. It's not what I remember. I mean, this doesn't look like it returns a p5 renderer. It looks like it creates... I just want that main div that it ends up inside, basically, because I want to put stuff in that. Or can I specify my own canvas? I want my own canvas. I don't remember how. I feel like that's a thing you can do. Okay. This thing. Got it. So I could, for example, what if that is still the correct notion? Okay, well, we'll just go through the motions and we'll figure it out, right? So, yeah, we can do something like this instead. And then when we do this, we can say canvas is equal to this. And then we can do this, so that's fine. And then we also want canvas.parent to be main. Maybe. Okay, so that's kind of, sort of. So we have a canvas, we have ID as main. We end up with this weird main node that it creates, but I guess that's fine. But now something's wrong. The style width. Huh. Display block. Oh, really? I mean, it should already be blocked, right? It's a canvas. That doesn't make any sense. I don't see anything else in here. I don't understand where it's getting its size. Well, that's 0 tall. That's 941 by 1080. So that's the actual width of that. And the canvas inside here has... Huh. What did I break? So canvas seems correct, right? Like this is our, possibly our actual thing. And then we could even say, I guess, probably don't really want this, but overflow hidden, just to have, you'd think that that would give us no, that's funny, because there's no horizontal scroll. It does give us a vertical scroll. Is there any other? Huh. Like everything should be scaled relative to the width. It shouldn't even be anything related to the height. So what am I missing? When we do this, we get the canvas, we set the parent equal to main. That is seemingly working. We call window resized, and it is going to say the width is equal to window width, and then the height is equal to that. And that seems to be not happening. Right? Like we're expecting this to be 921 or whatever. Window width. Why would that be true? That's not true. Or is it? Oh, was I logging the wrong thing a second ago? Wait, this is supposed to be window width. That is 938. So how is this possible? The canvas.style.width. There's something wrong with like, is this not actually the canvas? Is that the issue here? Render 2D. There's an element. Okay. It's really a renderer, and then it knows about its canvas. So it's more like something like this. Oh, it's just extra broken. Okay. Now I don't even remember what I was doing, but there you have it. Okay, so we have this, and then the idea, which is goofy, but just, hey, we do what we can here. We'll just have and it's going to be really fixed, right? That's how you do it? Okay. So pretty silly, but now we get this for free, and it gets like, it doesn't matter what aspect ratio it is, we just have more sky. So it's fine. It's not good, but you know, does the job sort of. So we do probably want to like have a minimal amount of black, which in this case looks like this. So I'm debating on whether or not now to add back in like the Flucky stuff, like to add a little bit of acceleration kind of as it comes off of us. But I don't know that it really matters, because we could get almost the same thing just by saying when we emit that we just emit around us, and we could try to be smart about that emission. So who emits? The emitter, in fact, emits. So if you wanted to, you could do this thing. And when we get a position and say like, hey, we're emitting. Does anyone ever tell the emitter to be false? Is that like... Emitting is true. Emitting is false. Emitting and... So, I mean, I don't think we're actually doing much work here, right? We'll make the comet decide. It's now the comet sort of whose job it is to decide if an emission is happening. Anyway, so the thing we want to do is do this, and like so the big question here is the size of the radius. It doesn't really matter, because we can do whatever we want it to be. Music's too soothing. You know, we could be like between 1 and... I don't know what these numbers mean. But I know I broke it, so what's wrong? Say the string instead, huh? New particle, create particle wants a vector, right? When we create this, it wants a spawn position. I'll call that source here. We get a position. What? Pardon me? Well, that's not good. Sure, because it's positioned at X. What are you... Typing's hard. Okay. This just gives us like a little bit of randomness around. And you can kind of imagine it being, you know, like it gets bigger as you... based on your speed, but I don't want to do that right now. Okay, it's very simple, but it's still kind of satisfying. It'd be nice to have some kind of curves, like it curves as it comes up. How do we break our 174 on the index? Oh, sorry, 184. Oh yeah, get up here. Okay, kind of herky-jerky. So how do we want to alleviate the herky-jerky? Just means when we come in here and we update the comment has this position, but this isn't really what we want to update. We kind of want to always, we have a couple options here. I guess we do a lazy lerp. Good old-fashioned lazy lerp, so that when we do this, we don't want to update position. We want to update the target, right? And then when we start our update loop, we want to say this dot position is equal to lerp between this dot position and this dot target. It's not right. It's like p5 vector dot lerp. p5 dot vector dot lerp. And we just want to lerp like 10% of the way every time, every frame. And that might also be weird. Yeah, it makes it kind of swimmy. I kind of like it though. It just means it's like ultra smooth, sort of ridiculously smooth, but I don't know, it kind of feels good. Opti Ice Cream, how's it going? We're talking about like optimal ice cream. What is the optimal ice cream? Here's what I'm gonna say. You want it to be cold. You want it to have good texture. You want to have something in it that's like maybe got like a little crunch, maybe. And you want something in it that's got like a little chewiness in it. Am I just advocating for Rocky Road? I don't even know that I love Rocky Road. I love Rocky Road. This week I decided study break. CNA. What is CCNA? CNA is Certified Nursing Assistant. What is CCNA? Certified? CCNA. Oh wait, right. We talked about this before, right? It's networking. Cisco certification. That's different than nursing. You are a network associate, not a nurse's assistant. Is that correct? Okay, got it. Wait, is there a cool lab? I want a cool lab. So here's what we learned about certification today, Opti Ice Cream, is that no certification is any good unless your life is in danger. So we need to come up with a scenario in which like your life, you're kind of in mortal, you're in mortal peril. This Lurpy is pretty good. You want to try it? Try it. Okay, try the Lurp. And let me know how it feels. I'm kind of into it. The thing that would be good that I don't think I'm going to bother writing, but maybe I will, is it would be kind of good to jostle the particle. Like if you went through all these particles, it'd be kind of cool to blow them all over the place, but maybe that'd be too chaotic. Okay, Opti, your exam is to go to this webpage and drag around on it. And see how many packets you send. And I'm going to check every single packet you send, and I'm going to grade them individually. So only send high-quality packets. I don't know. I like the silly Lurp. I'm into it. Oh my God. I hope it's not like a... If that's the case, you're going to die. I'm sorry to say that, because I have never... Oh my gosh. Well, okay. You just gave me flashbacks to like all the web crypto stuff for decoding Twitch JSON packets. If there was a bomb underneath me on that day that I had to stream for like 7 hours to decode those packets, I definitely would be dead. I am not a certified web crypto engineer. I don't exactly know who to blame there. I mean, part of it's me. Part of it is that the Twitch API is terrible. And part of it is that the web crypto API is terrible. So hard to say. Okay. Yeah, there's no UI yet. Oh, you should just, if you just drag on it, I should see you. I hope I see you. Hey, that's you. Is that you? You got to click and drag. Okay, I'm grading your packets. Okay, one problem is Okay, well, I don't know what I want to do about that, actually. I think I'm going to not care. I forgot this is set up basically like many-to-many, so every single person gets every packet, which means, actually, we could just draw this on everybody's screen, but I don't want to. I don't want to bother. I think we just want to make it like a, the client-side screen will just be a really simple... It is a lot of packets. I'm sending 12 per second. Now that I'm lerping, I could probably lower it. But this is not for very many users. It's for like 10, maybe. Woo! I do like it when I like let go and then click somewhere else and it's got a lerp to where my finger actually is. probably make it not do that, but I kind of like it. Is that too many packets? I think it's a good number of packets. I mean, let's try it. Now that we have the lerp, we can be kind of as low res as we want, I think, on the dude. You know, the dude. This dude. 12? Try this. Okay, then let's do the thing that we can actually... Ugh. So annoying. Like, make it work on mobile. That just makes it so lerpy. I don't know, but that's what it's like when you control a comment, right? Nobody said it would be easy to control a comment. Every once in a while, it looks like it gets a little framey. It's all TCP, so it's all, I mean, I'm just iterating through a list of clients. There's no, like, I don't think there is. You can't really broadcast with TCP, right? I'm not a CCNA. Yeah, WebSockets are all TCP. You can't do any, there's no UDP in web browsers, sadly. Sadly. I would prefer, this would actually be way better. I would prefer this as UDP, but not a thing. So yeah, I have to just, my broadcast is basically just loop through a list of all connected users. And I just didn't bother. I don't have anybody like flagged as like the special person. Actually, you know, that now that I say that though, let's rewrite this to not. Let's rewrite this. Yeah, okay, I forgot actually. This is really old. This is like an old way to do this. If we really are just doing many to one, there's no reason, there's zero reason for everybody to connect via WebSockets, right? Like, I think the screen is just going to be like a dummy like drawing pad, and we'll just have a thing that's like drag to draw, whatever. You're not supposed to be looking at your screen. You're supposed to be looking up at the projection. So I think that what we want to do is not do this. We want to have a route. Anybody remember how to do this? Where's Life is Yours? I'm torn on it. Maybe we just leave it this way. Maybe this is fine. A route. I want to route some routes. I grew up on Route 66. It's true. True story. So we have two options. Either we do it this way and just leave it the way because it's probably working well enough and people are not going to be connected that long. And actually it looks like I do have some culling logic. I don't know if I have any reconnect logic in this little demo. Looks like a no. Looks like if you get disconnected, you're out. But people will not be using this for very long, probably. So we kind of have two options. Either we go in and we make the WebSocket connection ever so slightly more robust, or we say that every message is a HTTP get instead, or put. It could be put instead of having everybody connected via WebSockets. And then the only person who really has to care about their persistent connection is this buddy, which I probably am not currently carrying, but that would not be that hard to. Yeah, we definitely are not caring. Which way do we want to do it? It is kind of working this way. It's not very robust. There's no reconnect code. but people will not use it for very long. And if it doesn't work, whatever, they can just hit refresh. It is important that this web page maintain its connection. I'm going to say that if it was clicks, I would switch. But since we really are sending a pretty constant stream of data, I kind of like the comment jumping to where you tap, because you can just tap now and your little comment will just like jump in little do little jumpy zigzags, which is weird. I guess we could introduce some curves there. I don't want to. Okay, what do we want to do? Our goal today was to like get it baseline functional. It doesn't have to be pretty, it doesn't have to be good, just like baseline functional. And I would call this pretty close to baseline functional. I guess the most broken part is, okay, this is, I like this. This is like the, this development philosophy is like, you have all these parts of your system, whatever, like all the modules or components or however you want to think of it conceptually, but like the individual kind of pieces of the pie. I don't know what metaphor I want to go for. And every once in a while you look at them and you look and say to yourself, which one of these sucks the most? And then you'd spend a little time like elevating that one, ideally like beyond the line of the other ones. And then you reevaluate and you're like, okay, now something different sucks the most. And then you put a little time into that. So I'm going to say, without even having looked, my prediction is that the thing that sucks the most is going to be the mobile interface, because it's going to drag and do stupid draggy stuff. And there's going to be no indication on the screen what you're doing and so on and so forth, right? Like that's all going to suck. Does it even work on mobile at all? Like really poorly. Okay. So we just got to remember how to do this. Part of it's viewport setting. Let's see, it's like viewport. There's like that piece of it. Right? Is that a thing? HTML boilerplate. They usually know what the latest thing is, right? This thing, initial scale, device width. It would be nice to disable scaling. Actually, I'm not sure you can disable scaling anymore. That might not be a thing anymore. Okay, let's kind of make this look like a web page on the internet. Okay, take this. Great. Take this. No, you can stay, actually. Aw, shucks. Take this. You stay up there. You come with me. You stay down here. You get formatted. I don't know where the magic format button went. I don't know where the magic format button went. It's gone. And then we want like, man, let's have our same beautiful gradient, maybe, right? Right? Too much code on this page. Look at those sparkles. What is this stupid key to format this? Or like the prettify button, where did it go? I don't remember it. Control Alt S. Doesn't seem like that worked. Control Alt S. Did I like break the prettifier or something? Tools. Hey, dog. Hey, little dog. Okay. Prettify. Format file or format selection. Control Alt S. There it goes. That was very slow. Okay. Beautiful gradient. I love it. Yeah, I got to think about. There's ways I've done this before where you like. Actually, is that all it takes? I thought I had to do something else. Okay, that's a little better. Mobile's a little better now, right? Just with that viewport tag. They must have fixed that in Safari because previously I feel like you had to jump through hoops to do like the draggy scroll. Just trying to imagine if there's a way I could. There's not really an easy way. It'd be kind of funny though. Just use heat for this, like just like backdoor this. But I can't quite because of the tokens. Ugh. I mean, I guess I could sign my own token and just give it a crazy long expiration date. That would be kind of funny. I don't know. I think it's not too bad. I mean, at least on my iPhone and Safari, the scrolling is okay. How is it? You're trying out another device and it's bad? Oof. Okay. Pretty cute. So, oh my god, where's Life is Yours? I desperately need him now because we're going to do the thing. Okay, we're going to try to do it without him. I can't type like this. Okay, Draclin. Okay, Safari, canvas div in the upper left is my problem. Wait, but there's no canvas in the. Really? On the current mobile version, there shouldn't even be a div. In the upper left? Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know what that is, though. I mean, there literally wasn't a div. I can probably like do user selectable. What is that? CSS user selectable. Okay, Draclin, I gotta like center with Flexbox, and I don't remember how to do that ever. We just want user select none. This might fix that thing, binary. Maybe. What is so weird? Because there's not anything there. I don't know what it's highlighting. Okay, well, let's try, whatever. We're gonna try this. Okay. Main, we'll put all this stuff. inside here. Oh, the highlighting looks so broken. Maybe I screwed something up? Okay, Draklyn's got this for me. Oh, it was so fast. What a champion. I just always forget the like justify versus align. Actually, in this case, I guess they're both center. I thought one was supposed to be middle though. Is this actually right? I thought you justified, like you justified middle and aligned center. No, I can't even remember. I don't even know anymore. Okay, but so we want you maybe like position absolute with 100% height, 100% overflow hidden, user selectable false. But we want display is flex, and it is going to have, yeah, all this business. Got it. Got it. Okay. All this goes in here. And then we'll just have an info div, and it just gets, wait, why does it have margin top -75 pixels? This doesn't seem right. I feel like you can truly center without having to do weird margin tricks. Am I wrong about that? Draklyn, I don't know about this code. I thought you could... Maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was a... This doesn't seem quite right to me. It doesn't seem quite right. Whoever's playing with it, I appreciate the test. Beautiful. Is this color? Click and drag. I mean, the height seems wrong, but I thought there was a way to make that not... Awesome. Well, that's great news. Oh yeah, that made it worse, huh? Maybe that's what I thought. That maybe that's the thing I'm thinking of. Like, we want to like disable drag refresh. Let's see. I thought there was some dumb and new. This thing? No. I thought there was a correct way to do this. Oh, but I want touch. I've definitely dealt with this before, and I don't remember. I don't remember what I did. I probably have a glitch sketch. I don't even... Who knows? I don't know what any of these are anymore. Probably should have given them better names, huh? I think this one had like a little painting thing in it. Something relatively recently, excuse me, in the last year or so. This looks older. This looks too old. That can't be it. Let me think for a second what it was. I think I know what it was. Let's see if I can find the project. Not you. You. Unreleased client project, but I think it has the code in it. Maybe. Get projects 2021. Nope. 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 Jobs. Okay, so a few things. So I have some kind of very fancy, extremely explicit meta tag. It's not where we want to be. I don't know which, if any of these are actually going to help, but we'll go all out. I have touch action none on the body. Oops. And some stuff. I have display, flex, line center, justify center. Oh, it's P5 doing it? Okay, awesome. Good call. Well, I was maybe going to add something that would draw your position. Oh, I am using it anyway. I mean, I obviously could do this without P5, but I was maybe going to draw some little sparkles there, but so we could just do this, right? Like okay. That would maybe explain that. Okay. Well, wait, why was I supposed to... Oh, because did I get rid of my user selectable? I think we do have to have that. We may have to have it in multiple... Oops. Okay. Well, okay. Let's stop breaking everything. Let's do this, right? Great. Let's do... This may have to, like, actually be on here and here explicitly. Don't remember. The format's so slow. Yeah, I think you're onto something. I mean, it could be. Okay, maybe I got it. It seems it still is highlighting the text. I don't. Okay, I was still able to get it. But I don't know if it's the canvas or, you know, it could be the P5 canvas. Like, I don't think this, I don't remember. I kind of feel like this doesn't inherit the way that you would expect it to. If user selectable is even a thing that Safari pays attention to. Oh wait, it's user select, not user selectable. Oops. Oops. My mistake. User select, user select, user select. Okay. Maybe it doesn't hear it and I was just doing it wrong. Could be. Okay. Can't do that. What was that error? Wait, what was the error? What was it? Okay, still connecting. That's fine. Not a big deal. Okay. Awesome. What's the worst part now? Wait, I was still able to select the text on mobile. Maybe it didn't refresh. Is this a cache thing? Are you able to select the text? Yeah, you should probably have a cursor, huh? Yeah. But I don't understand why can you select the text? Did I do that wrong? Info is user select is none. Is that not the right? Okay, user select is not an inherited property. The initial auto makes it behave like it is here. Okay. Right, it's not inherited, which is annoying. I mean, do I have to just do the dumb thing and put this everywhere? Nobody wants that. I guess I could put the text inside, you know, write it in P5. Meerkat, how's it going? Meerkat, you want to draw? You want to draw with everybody? There's the URL. So, okay. So, do we have to have the WebKit? Well, we're not using Heat now. Well, okay, if you're in mobile, you probably can't do it with another window and watch Twitch, unless you can do picture-in-picture. This isn't Heat. This is another project. Worst dodo. Oh my gosh. What happened? What did Zuckerberg do to you? Show me on the doll what Zuckerberg did to you. Don't show me on the doll. Oh yeah, I saw it. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful cliff. Binary was trying to explain to Life of Yours how earnings work. It is kind of a gorgeous. Well, that's what I want. We need like. Okay, it doesn't show the chart like Google does. Come on, DuckDuckGo. They didn't get a new ticker when they changed the meta. Oh, we're back. Okay, I didn't know we were back. We're all back. Everything's great. Everybody's great. Okay, show me the cliff. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Wait, that's kind of weird. This Yahoo chart is not showing after hours? It looks great. It's like, I don't know. It's like the Marianas Trench or something. Oceanographic. What happens if you... Yeah, okay, what is... Tapping just does weird... Okay, so clicking doesn't do anything. Do we want to make clicking do something? I think we probably do. like clicking over here does something. So if you, even though it says click and drag, if somebody were to not follow instructions and they were to click instead of tap, the sad thing is like I have some other tech stock that was like starting to recover today, and then I feel like it got pulled into the toilet a little bit. By implication. Oh, Unity earnings are tomorrow though, right? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Will Unity meet expectations? Poor Unity, that, like, oh, Unity. This is a sad, that's a sad chart. Don't look at the 6-month chart of Unity. This is a tale of heartbreak. What's gonna happen? Yeah, they just bought this company, this Ziva Dynamic. Unity's acquisitions have been crazy. I mean, everybody went nuts over Weta, but they bought so many things that are crazy. I don't really know much about Ziva Dynamics though. I mean, you know, everyone knows that Bash is too smart to put everything. Bash knows better than to put all his eggs in one basket, basically. This is weird character creation software. And my sense was from the press releases of this, I didn't dive into it much. I actually don't know this company. Was that, you know, this is like their purchase to sort of, oh, I bet this is going to go away. Is this going to go away? This was like meant to be their statement that they were going to go toe to toe with Unreal for fancy character. Or, you know, because Unreal has their crazy AI characters. That's nice. Look at that. You think any of these tools make it into like Unity, you know, Unity for losers, or do you think they stay like high-end expensive tools? I wonder. Okay, what were we doing? Also, how long have we been streaming? Excuse me. Okay, fix the text select. Oh yeah, we were talking about should we support clickies also, in addition to drags? And I think the answer is that's a reasonable thing to want to support. So we already have a like, what do you think it's going to be? Mouse clicked? Mouse pressed? I don't know what the method is. Let's try to search with DuckDuckGo and see if we get there. Hey, we did. It's mouse pressed. Which I assume, I think they like, I think you get that with touches. Pretty sure they do that. I mean, pressed is work, so I don't. Okay. So it's not clicked. That's not, we don't want clicked. We want just pressed. No, we do want clicked or pressed? Let's do pressed. And then if you move it all. Problem with pressed is you could press and hold and it would die within a few seconds of just holding it there, which is maybe fine. You know, like So you could just tap, 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 as long as you were tapping faster than 1 tap per second. And if you didn't tap, you'd fade away. So what's the worst part now? I think not being really able to easily differentiate different people is bad. I think it could be kind of cool if there was a really subtle hue variation. Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, it's not an exact science. So it's a normalized viewport. So no matter what size this window is, the corners are always correct. I mean, it's not perfect, but what are you going to do? You could rotate your screen. So we want to, unfortunately, randomizing colors in JavaScript kind of sucks. Let me think about this for 1 second. So, because we could do something like this. You push, like you can, when you push pop, does it push pop colors also? Like, I don't know about stuff like that. Like, or like fill. Or is push pop strictly transformations? I actually can't remember. So I think what we want to say is that let's just do it all client side. I mean, like, me side for now, at least. We could theoretically send this along too as part of the packet, because why not? But for now, we'll just specify it. Why do I keep clicking the wrong thing? Because okay, great. So in the comment, I don't actually know if you can do this. Like, can you? Can you? I don't know. And then when we draw, so here's the issue: is the we don't know. And so you should get a spawn position. And this really, okay, that's a constructor. So when we create a new particle, just here, should also get a spawn color. And when you emit, it should get a color. So we just want to kind of pass this color all the way down. Color's probably reserved, huh? I don't know. And so whenever we emit, when do we actually emit? Emit or emit? We'll just send to this dot color as well. I don't know if this is, I just don't know. Like P5 colors, I don't know. What? It's the emit color. Okay, that seems like that did nothing. What did I do here? Somewhere around here. Did we set the fill? That's where we have the opacity. Okay, fill needs to be this dot color. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we have to make a P5 color. Yeah, okay, so I think there is like a P5 color object. That's what we want, right? So this dot color is not. I was thinking you had to do it as like a, like, does this work? Great. So that's the comment. That's this dot color. This is dot color is what we're sending there. It's not this color. It's, oh shoot. Needs to be here. So this dot color is equal to spawn color. Okay. So now we're all red. So I think the idea would be that we want to be basically all almost white, but then we can add like a little bit of warmth. So what would be a way, how do we want to do that? We could do something like 255 minus random 0 through 10, 8 for all of these. Just so there'd be like a little bit of tint. Something like this. So we'd all just be like a little bit colory. It's quite stark. It's pretty weird. Why did this make the opacity die? Because it became a float. And that screwed everything up. Does this need to be maybe I would kind of like a little bit of twinkly variation in the sky. But I see what you're saying. Like maybe you spawn as like a really intense color that very clearly delineates you, and then it becomes white. But I was thinking more just like it's a subtle, you know, night sky like has a little like a slight hue shift, a little bit warm, a little bit cool. But I could be wrong. Could be not the way to do it. So I feel like there's something weird. This website is killing me. Like if it's a float. I guess I would have to. You cast something to an integer. Can you just straight up floor in here? In JavaScript? Something feels very wrong. I don't really understand what happened, because I feel like a minute ago we were okay with like 255, 240, 240, for example. Wasn't that? Did that broke our opacity? Meerkat, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Have a lovely night. Hopefully heat will be actually properly approved tomorrow and the world can move forward. I don't know this, but I kind of feel like something wonky is happening with our opacity. Like passing a color in an opacity here, is that not cool? Or did I just break our opacity? Like, is that what actually happened? Is I just cut and pasted something wrong and just totally got rid of our opacity? No, because opacity is calculated later. Okay. Oh, kissy face time. What am I doing wrong? It feels like it's like an opacity versus... Documentation seems a little broken. How to say? Like, I thought you could give a color and an alpha. Is that not a thing you can do? I guess not. You can give it a gray and an alpha. You can do this and an alpha. Okay, so does that mean that instead of having opacity as an independent thing calculated... Well, I do kind of like... Okay, so I think what we have to do is like a set alpha here. So when we render, we can just do... Because our opacity is shifting always. I don't know if that's actually right, or if that's going to be like... Because I want a copy of this. Takes RGBA, yeah. I mean, I could fill this, right? Presumably from this, do you think there is a color like .r, .g, .b? Can I get those values from a color? You would hope you could. Or like get blue. Like, because I could just also do... If those, you know, those fields are available. They seem not to be. Or did I just like not get color here properly? Interesting. Color.levels. So I can do that, but I don't see like a getter. Like, this feels silly. I'm being silly? Doesn't feel right. Oh, I think I know how you're supposed to do it. I think there's actually methods that are like the red method, the blue method, and the green method that you call on a color to extract it. Okay, but this is more what I was like thinking. Like, it's probably too subtle. But that's too subtle. And we also want this to be this dot color, right? And we want this color. Oh, I forgot. I didn't do the thing. Let's make it noticeable, maybe. I don't know. Am I just not seeing it? It's not enough range in my random. Oh, well, that's not how you do this at all. It's not how you do this even a little bit. It's still probably still a little too subtle, I think. I mean, really, the thing I think I might want to do is like, like that. This is even is more than I had in mind. I don't really want color necessarily. I just want like a little warmth and a little coolness. Interesting. This is breaking. What is broken? Huh. What happened? Uh-oh. Did we hit like some limit? We hit some fun glitch limit or something? Maybe? It says we're connected. Oh, glitch. I mean, I don't know. This is so inefficient, but I'm like really trying to not overthink it. I do want some additive though. That's essential to starriness, right? Right. Not an additive way. I want like blend modes. Blend. Can we blend mode? I can't click this stuff. I don't really understand. Like blend mode add. I don't really know what this will do. Might be weird. Let's try it. I don't really know how to put it. I guess we can just do it here. Just always be additive. Always be adding. Okay, yeah, that lets us at least get like some hotspots as things stack up. So I think that's a little nicer. Makes them a little more starry. So I'm actually really torn on the WebGL thing. Like the easy answer would be like leave it all polka dots and it's just easy and cute little polka dots. I would kind of like to have a star sprite instead, but I feel like if we're going to go that route, we really do need to if we're going to go that route, we really do need to try to WebGL things. And you kind of would have hoped that I mean, I guess I get it. I don't know. Like it would have been nice if the initial camera frustum by default was locked up such that it would just match 1-to-1 what your expected. We lost our data again. Maybe it's because I'm clicking before and causing. Huh. Clicking before data comes. I mean, I think it feels okay. I think I'm trying to think of what to do with the look now. We did decide we wanted a cursor over here, right? like at a minimum, like let's do that real quick and just do a big old dot. Mouse is pressed? I don't remember. I don't know if that works. Is that how you do this? I don't think so. Mouse is pressed. If mouse is pressed, no stroke, draw an ellipse. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Why would you autocorrect a URL? Why? Why would you autocorrect a URL? Don't autocorrect a URL. Thanks. Okay. What are we trying to do here? So we got these. Yeah, do we try? Presumably, if we go WebGL, we get better performance. Maybe, you know, kind of depending on how robust the code is. Oh yeah, we're trying to do the frickin' mouse pointer. Why are we not getting a mouse pointer? If mouse is pressed. Oh, well, here's a funny story about this. Here's a couple funny stories about this. One, it's going to be terrible. Why are we not getting the logging of that? We must have some other issue. Okay. Like, is this break, like, killing the draw loop? Is that what's going on here? This send, which is weird because I guess we have to say, like, if, we need to check the socket state. So it's funny, we're like killing our draw loop, but somehow some part of it is still working. So, we need to check the socket state open. WebSocket. Ready state. I think there's just some, yeah. It's not ready state equals open. So we'd want to make sure. So we can't just see this. We have to say like if socket dot ready state is equal to. That doesn't seem right, does it? Does that really seem right? Like where are those constants defined? I mean, the sad story is, even if this works, it's not going to work. Yeah, but I mean, sorry, I mean in the scope. Like, is it truly just open? Just there's a constant called open? I guess there is. It's not like in a namespace. That's the question I was asking poorly. So, okay, we're getting our high. I don't quite understand why the high. Well, that's independent of that. So why are we not seeing this ellipse? I mean, I guess I don't know if we're seeing anything, right? So like, are we actually seeing this window width, window height? Did we break something I guess we have no idea, right? Like if this is background 0, not there, like in draw. So kind of sort of feel like we're not seeing. Okay, I think I know what's happening. So it's going to be like let render is equal to canvas. We need to resize this also, I guess. So let's do this. Let render, and then we see to say render is going to be equal to this, and it's going to be render.canvas.parent. It's going to be main. And then we need to do this like whatever window, same logic as here. Window resized, just call this maybe. Except in this case, we can actually use the right size. Perhaps. So we don't need this. So something along these lines. Does this work? Render.cam. It's not a function. What is it? Render. Oh, it's just render.parent. And then that's if we want. I got it. Okay. Right. Forgot about that. Okay, so let's go here. Right. So the info. This is actually a weird one. Because the foreground can sit there. Wait, sorry, wrong one. The info window. We need two things here. We need like the info container. And then this will just go in here. And this will be, info container will be the one that is actually the display flex. I mean, it'll actually, it's going to be all this stuff. You know, you're probably right. I just don't like dealing with text in p5, but maybe it's better since I haven't used it for a million years. Our aspect ratio is weird. That's because we no longer care about having enforcing a 16:9 aspect ratio. We just want the aspect ratio to be whatever. Okay. I mean, it's a terrible frame rate, but maybe we just do the same Lurpy thing. Well, okay, here's our problem. Yeah, I guess I could just draw that in there. Well, okay, here's the thing to do, actually, I think this is the thing to do. Like centering text, I feel like that sucks, actually, well, I remember it sucking. But maybe it's great now. Okay, so yeah, I think you got the right idea. I think we can get rid of this stuff. I think we can get rid of this stuff because then we can make it kind of stateful. So when you do click and drag, it will stop telling you to click and drag. That would be good programming, probably really good UX. So. How do we do this? How do we center text here? pretty weird that this documentation doesn't let you just click a link. Like I have to. Okay, so we need a position. I remember this being kind of terrible. But maybe there's ways to make it. Maybe it's not as awful as it used to be. Oops. Why is there no text? Do I have to do a text, specify text font first or something? Okay. I mean, almost. If we could just, maybe if the rect mode could be centered or something, maybe there's a way to, so if rect mode is center, and then I think I need like the text aligned, text align. This is driving me insane. Can't believe you can't click this. Okay, text align center. Text align center center. Okay, we did it. So now, what? Does text not use fill color? What color does text use? Stroke color? Oh wait, sorry. The whole. I thought you could. I thought there were constants for colors in P5. Is that not true? No. I mean, whatever. 255. Click and drag. We did it. I'll just be bigger. Text size. I don't know what this is. What are the units here? Okay. Why are we continually ending up in this situation where we're not sending data? That says we're connected. I guess we don't have reconnect on over here. It's kind of troubling. Did I break something with the sending of the data? So we say, if the mouse is pressed, do the thing. Um, um, what happened? What did I break? We're not hitting the ready state. Like, is this actually the constant, or is it like, okay, it's WebSocket.ready. Okay. Oh, JavaScript. Well, what now? WebSocket, capital S. All right. Okay, so the biggest problem then is just that our frame rate is dumb. On purpose. So we need some other set interval. I don't remember. Like, we basically want to say, can you do this? Like every 100 milliseconds. Just so we can have our drawing loop run at the speed that we want. We just want a separate loop. I mean, we could do something very silly. Yeah, so we basically just take this out of our draw loop and stick it in here instead. And then now we can run at normal frame rate, something like this. There's the... Okay, so that's much smoother. Oh, you mean the on-screen indicator over here? Would vanish after 1 second. Yeah. I'm not opposed to that. Let's see. Just have to just store a time, like... Well, let's just do it. So if the mouse is pressed, or date.now minus last update is less than a millisecond. I'm sorry, 1 second. Did it wrong. Okay, what do we do? We said there was a last update, and we said whenever we update, we said it's equal to date now. We want to say the mouse, if the mouse is pressed, or this. Oh, it's pretty weird though. It kind of like still follows your finger or follows your mouse pointer here. We probably want to do this. It would be data.x times. Ugh, this is not ideal. Data.x times width. Is that right? Okay, it's not going to be perfect. A little bit of latency in there, but it's very close. And excuse me. Okay, we do this. We do this. Maybe that's not quite full. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a good suggestion. Thank you. I mean, really, the only thing I hesitate by is hesitate about it is just, I don't know. You know how I go. You know how I do. Like make things too complicated or get too rabbit holey. So I'm gonna say the mobile interface is not like offensively bad. Except I lost my connection. So I don't have anything that restores connections, and that's probably the most broken thing. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice and lazy and... Resize is borked here, huh? Do I have a... Oh. Oh. You're right. That's weird. Because it runs that code on startup, so why is it... Is it not getting called? We have the renderer, we have the canvas, the style. That should be the window width and the window height. So is something wrong because we're like sticking it in a parent now and that's making things weird? Because it is inside here now? Like, Okay, so we do this. It's worked. Why is that? This is 581 by 417. The width of this is wrong. Why would that be true? I mean, one of these is updating. The style is updating. The actual height is not. So did I forget to call the thing to like actually resize the canvas? I think I did. Right. So I think we need to call resize canvas. I didn't, which we don't want to do on the other one, but we do want to do on this one, right? So this one it's just like different. Right? Yeah, it really should just be resize canvas. Because this one doesn't actually need fancy pants. Oh, oops. Okay. How's that? Mobile input is done. Hooray! What if we did this? I'm not saying we should, but just like, what if we did? Oops. What did we say this was? Like 1/4 the size? I mean, I just don't quite know what I want to do here. You know, like we could say that just like CETI just, like we could say this. This just sits in the corner. I mean, we would probably make it not solid black, but you know, we'd put it in a place that was sane. Awesome. We need a no repeat, I guess. Didn't count on that part. That's funny. Anyway, the main point was not even necessarily about that. We do need like a thing that's like visit this URL to do the whatever. But I was actually thinking about was like some other message or content. You know, like I don't know. It's the year 2222. That's not right. Yeah, these have to be pings because I'm sampling the text, but yeah, same idea. Yeah, maybe you're right. Like a few. I don't know exactly what I'd want to do. It seems to be, whatever it is, has to be so slabby. Or so something. I need an archer. Kind of like this bricks. Bricks is not bad. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't actually have to be. Maybe it's better if it is kind of light. I guess it's worth testing both ways. This slab, good old Museo slab. It's so slabby. I don't know. I don't like this, but I just want to see. I want to see something not as heavy and see what that does. Yeah, maybe. Well, I do. Yeah, the disturbing of the particles, it really wants it, right? I feel like it kind of wants something to be able to blow them away periodically or whatever. So I don't know. I've already kind of spent more time on this than I intended to, but and I wanted to be mostly done tonight, and I need to stop soon. So maybe I'll do a little bit of polishing tomorrow, Friday, show Saturday. Let's just try this though, because I'm just curious to see if it's even semi viable. May not be. Might be awful. I don't think that's particularly legible. I was thinking, I mean, this would be so much more drawing, but it is a thing we could do. I mean, I don't even know if it's worth suggesting. Like, obviously, the theme is constellations, and the name of the show is Constellations, so, like, kind of makes sense to want to connect the stars a little bit. But that means, you know, everything samples another thing n squared. Is that right? Maybe it's just some cute treatment. Let's see. Do they have? There's something. Oh, it's Winter Light. That's funny. It's always Winter Lights in my mind. Okay. Well, I sure don't like their logo. I was gonna say like, oh, maybe their logo is great, but eh. Of course, the Power and Gas Company. No, it's not gas. Portland General Electric. The power company definitely wants you to. So I don't know. Either we just go back to the CETI logo, or we try to come up with something. I could maybe there's something to just. Have any kind of script or like sign. I don't know if I really want to do this, but just considering it. Voltage. It was bold. See how scripty does. Maybe. I don't know. Only way I think you could kind of get away with this is if you cheated and like had some like some internal sum of the number of had some internal sum of the number of particles present, and then used that to set some opacity so it would kind of pop a little bit. I don't know if I explained that very well, but like here, the non, oh, that works perfectly. Very beautiful. Very, very good. That's weird. What did the opacity not work at all? You know, where there was like a little bit of a hint, and maybe it would be totally invisible until some certain threshold, like it would fade up with the I see what you mean. Like don't let people emit while on top of the yeah, maybe like clamp you to a region. I don't know about that. I'll think about it. I don't know. I do think I'm pretty much done for today though. I kind of want to do actually don't mind like a super subtle little, I think that's just no good. I don't know about the text. The big blocky logo seems like a little more promising. What happened? I'm back. That's weird. What happened here? Are you okay? Maybe this was just like 5%, just barely there. I don't know. The littlest ghost, the slightest little CETI ghost. Oh, wait. We didn't save this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is maybe like maybe this is on the processing side, and kind of as the stars build up, we fade this up and kind of cheat it a little bit. Like once you hit a certain threshold, and I think it would stay very subtle. I don't know. To make this robust, there's like lots that would need to be done, really. Like lots to do in terms of. I mean, actually, I feel like the outline's making it worse in this case. I think it was a bit better when it was just kind of subtly there. Just the logo just doesn't read very well. Oh, interesting. Like making you mean the parched particles, the ones that land on the text, like making them kind of special? It's not a bad idea. Okay. What about, I don't know what I think about this, but it's unfortunately just not a great logo for this. But I mean, I don't know. I think I just need to think on it a little bit. Maybe there's some other piece of content I would prefer. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like this. Just to see though. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, like since we're not using sprites, which I feel like we'd have to switch to WebGL for like, or like, you know, quad based particles. This doesn't work at all. Bad plan, bad idea, but now we know. Like having pretty particles, spritey particles. I feel like we'd have to switch to WebGL for that, and I think that would take some doing. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I do need to do a little more work on Sean's thing. But I could just draw two particles. Like if you're a chosen particle, you could just have like an inner and outer, you know, just draw. Yeah, perfect. Someone will find a way. Maybe it'll be Draklin. That's what I need. I need some help. There you go. I mean, I honestly, that's the thing. I don't think it looks great. I think it could use like a Portland skyline and then there's that famous Portland sign, but I don't know. We could put this deer up in the sky. I don't know. I don't know what I want to put up there. What's our good secret message? I like the CETI logo. It's too big now. It's not working as well. Undo everything I did. Go back to here. Definitely getting sleepy. Yeah, you may be right. I mean, even just being smaller and blobbier, even just like looking over at my stream and seeing it kind of squished in lower res, the CETI reads much better. The logo does not read very much at all. It's just not a great logo for it, I think. The P5 logo was a bit better. Maybe we could just not put the CETI logo and just have it say CETI, which would be kind of weird. Invert it. Interesting. It's not a bad idea. Let's try it. And maybe bigify it a little bit. I don't know where to put it. Where do I put it? I don't know. Let's try this. Always solutions oriented binary. I like it. I mean, you know, nonprofit organization with a nonprofit organization logo. There's something to do that. Okay, now that we've gone this far, I feel empowered to go in and just tear up the logo, just like go nuts with it. So maybe that's the secret. Maybe that is in fact the secret, is just tear the logo to shreds. Oh, add just like CETI logo stars all over the place? Okay, I think I'm done for tonight. The two things to think about are, I mean, I kind of agree with you. I think the mobile is basically adequate at this point. Very simple, but maybe adequate. The front end, I think we at a minimum want a Portland skyline and a URL to go to. And then that's good enough, maybe? And yeah, get a Portland skyline, get the logo a little better, put the text up that says where to go to do the thing, and then we're basically done with the visuals, and then on the logic side, I am a little worried. I don't think there's that many people that would use it, but like, I don't know how many people are going to be at the show. When there's no users? Yeah. I mean, again, these are all things that if this was like a real thing going into production in the world and not just a thing that would be live for 6 hours at a hackathon, I would be thinking more along those lines. I mean, maybe there just is always some subtle thing that's always putting a few stars in the sky. Yeah, or just something going on in the sky to be a little bit more interesting. Perfect. No, I like that. That's what we needed. Yeah, we'll crowdsource users. If there's nothing happening on the screen, get Draklin to like draw a duck in the sky or something. I think it feels not too bad. It feels nice. Even if it doesn't look that nice, I actually think the feel of it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good on screen. I think it's pretty good on mobile. Colors need work. Graphics needs work. Portland skyline, or at least some trees or something. Like some kind of skyline. And yeah, some thought into what to do when there's a lot of users. I guess the biggest thing I want to know is the number of active users. So that's easy enough to get. So for every loop, we could like cycle through all our users, figure out how many active users there are. Also have to do WebSocket reconnect. So I don't know. There's a fair amount of plumbing and housekeeping to do. Mirror K, yeah, I mean, the idea I think would be like if one person is using it, then they'll emit. I think basically there will always be an emission rate of like whatever, you know, 1,000 particles per second. I mean, whatever the emission rate is. And if there's 2 users, then they get 500 each, you know. If there's 4 users, they get 250 each. So the idea is that the emission rate would be a global emission rate that would get kind of like divided among all of the people who are using it at a given time. That's what I'm imagining. So every 5 milliseconds, it's an emission rate of 200. Wait, did that actually save? Oh, I like that. Get that baby up there. The baby comes in and eats all the stars. That's quality. That's quality content. So now the thing to do is like get this version done, and then we brand it for people's weddings. So it can say like Judy and Thomas, and we charge $3,000 to project it on the side of the church for Judy and for Thomas. This crazy? 2 milliseconds? Actually, this is not true. This isn't true at all. This isn't true because, yeah, interesting. I got to think about this a little more. We're never going to emit more than whatever the frame rate is. right? Like as it stands, we're never emitting more than 60 per second. Yeah, you do it for Judy. Right, to do this and actually have an emission rate of more than 60 per second, we would have to actually care, you know, like actually like iterate through. Interesting. So let me think about that for a second, because yeah, that's a different way of thinking about the emission, actually. Because we could do something like this. That might make life a little easier. I mean, as far as like the calculating of the weighting of, you know, how many people get what. So we still want them to die, but when do we decide when to emit? Like basically we just want to always emit, right? And then if we want to do, if we were going to do anything, we would actually multiply. So this should be 60 per second, right? So we feel pretty good with this. This is 60 per second. That doesn't seem too crazy. Always be emitting. Yeah, so not only am I always going to be emitting, I'm going to say like I'm going to say like 4. So it's 60 times per second. So if we did 10, we'd say we're emitting 600 per second. Maybe that's too much, but let's just see how it feels. Oh yeah, great. This is I mean, it's too many, for sure. But is it like way too many? Might be way too many. Okay. Yeah, the density is pretty key. I mean, if we'd go with this dense, we could have even smaller particles if we wanted, I think. Let's try to find a good medium. You don't want it to fill in instantaneously. It's not a bad rate. Okay. Problem is like this is still, if people connect, this is really just 2 per. I mean, all I really did is just made it 2 particles per. So presumably 120 per minute. So I just need to think a little bit about like what's the right logic for. But I think I like that. I think the idea of basically there being like a global emission rate of whatever number, and then everybody's job is to kind of like figure out how many particles that they need to emit based on their own internal clock, based on their last emission. Look at you. Look at you go. I want to play. Where's this thing? Oh, I should do it on my phone. Okay, so the thing about this that is the dumbest thing is, which I guess it's not that huge of a deal. I don't know. I mean, my mind keeps trying to think of like, oh, how do we make this scale properly? But it doesn't have to scale. It doesn't have to scale properly. We're just sending so much redundant data for no reason. Yeah, I think it's pretty satisfying. Okay, there's just like a bunch of stupid loose ends and logistics to deal with tomorrow, but I think the basics are there. It'll all come down to the Wi-Fi. Will the Wi-Fi be good? The answer is probably not. I really would like it a little better if those were sprites. Or like, yeah, textured quads. Okay, I don't know. I'll spend some time on it tomorrow. Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Very, 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 very good point. Let's try a couple things. Okay, first of all, what are the chances that I can just make this CETI instead of CETI electrolytes? Oh, really? CETI.glitch.me was not taken? I don't believe it. Is that true? Well, how do I edit it? Can I? Okay, whatever. Wait, can I? Wow, CETI.glitch.me. Great. And then, yeah, I agree with you. Okay, we want a QR. So is this my QR code? Is this SVG? What do you think the... It's a GIF. Why? 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 The QR code work? Oh man, good job, Binary. Okay. Why did it make a GIF and not a an SVG? Is that weird? Is it just me? It's literally a GIF. It works. Wow. Okay. So yeah, right. It's right. Animated QR codes. That'd be pretty good, actually. To like real. Actually, that is a very funny idea. To have what looks like a static QR code, but just like really slow frame rate, and would occasionally shift to something else, like those gifs that just are meant to scare you. Okay, so cool. Cool. What do I want to do with that? Do I just stick it in the? Could just stick it in the foreground. We could just stick it. Yes, a periodic Rickroll. Dastardly. I don't know, man. Where do you put this? I'll worry about it tomorrow. Beautiful. Beautifully placed. I think it goes in the... Boop. Like in the ground. Smart. You create a roll of Rickrolls? Okay, I'm done. It is late. It is bedtime. My neighbors are probably angry at me. Binary, Meerkat, thank you so much for helping me test. Thank you for all the great suggestions. Who else did we have? We had Worst Doto. We had my buddy Ice Cream. We had Draklin. We had Kyle in there somewhere. What a day. What a day. No life is yours, which hurts my feelings. So, but it's okay. We don't know. I mean, I always expect Life is Yours to show up when I'm doing web stuff just to distract me, but not today. Okay, I will probably work on this more tomorrow, maybe off stream. I don't know exactly, but anyway, very grateful for you for hanging out. Appreciate it, and I will see you next time. And tomorrow we have a very fun day of streaming Heat all day again, so very exciting. Goodbye.